I forgot to tell everyone that I'm gonna be online. But I guess people will just find it or something. If you can call them people. Today was just a little bit of work. Walked around with the weight vest on. Few miles. Feeling pretty good. Kind of getting back into, you know, feeling recovered and all that from the gig. So, yeah. Alright, let's play some music. right, East 10. Yeah, I'm gonna get it on PS5. Also, thanks. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing the show. It was a whole lot of fun to be able to play a song I've been playing since I was a teenager, and working on vocals. You know, it was an experiment. You know, I wanna get better at singing. You gotta put yourself out there. Take a chance. Yeah. I'm hoping to beat Elder Scrolls either tonight or tomorrow. And then I'll get Rebirth. And then play it. Yeah. I only got a little bit of footage from the show. Yeah, my family showed up, and yeah, this Friday. Yeah. Actually, Thursday. Yeah. Thursday. I think the 29th. So. Yeah, so I was able to at least get that Yngwie song. My mom recorded that one. And just wanted to throw that one up there. I got part of... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, I didn't throw out my back, you know, dislocated disc or anything like that. So, yeah. It could have happened. Yeah. Actually, you don't know if it did happen. You don't know if I did dislocate a disc. And I just had to do it myself. So. Maybe. Maybe. Slack is here. Time to party. I've played BPM, Bullets Per Minute. I beat that. It was like last year, maybe March. Yeah, I beat that one. I think I was in Delaware at the time, doing a gig in, Delaware. Get this filter on there. Huh. Yeah, I looked at Metal Hellsinger. I think something about it, maybe it was the game flow. Like, it looked nice. It looked like it had some alright music. But I liked BPM. I think that one was a little more up my alley. Even though it looked worse. But yeah, I enjoyed that one. But it was kind of like a one-time playthrough sort of game for me. Heading for a video game crash. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of layoffs. It could be that they're just kind of going in maintenance mode and just trying to maximize profits in a conservative way. Kind of cutthroat. When I was in, when I worked for Busch Gardens, recently, a few years ago, they cut a lot of the themed restaurants. Actually, all of them except for the Fest House. And they only had food trucks. And it was just in the back parking lot. And they charged like $30 for parking, something like that. And it used to be like $15, maybe $10, maybe 20 at most. But it was like 30, $40. And adding like 5% surcharges to credit card stuff, no cash, you know, a lot of what I would consider very greedy practices, and really put a bad taste in my mouth of just like, okay, they're just holding on to a few things, and they're just jamming people through trying to just soak up their money and, you know, deprive them of amusement, you know, because, you know, oh, they got the whole park, and it's like, not really. Sony, okay, big layoffs, what is it, 900 people laid off, or 1,900, or that was like Microsoft. Yeah, they're starting their own. Good for indies and retro, I hear. The big juggernauts, I mean, it's kind of like big layoffs, big sweeping changes, you know, management areas and stuff like that. And so it's like, okay, PlayStation and Sony, like, there's no like major game releases until like next year for March. Kind of strange. I mean, but at the same time, I bought my PS5. I totally skipped PS3 and PS4. Yeah, that might have been too hard. Making games people want to play. So, going on, Dream Boss. Yeah, so, I don't know. I mean, I skipped a few generations, so I mean, I know the meme of PS5 has no games, or one exclusive game, but, like, honestly, you know, you know, whether something's exclusive or not, like, it's kind of like you need more. You know, Nintendo Switch, it's kind of like a great place for like the remakes and JRPGs, and kind of like, it's almost like the second tier of like the indie market in those like art games, or, you know, low budget stuff, you know, your Sea of Stars and some other, you know, interesting titles like that. Suikoden Remaster, you know, Etrian Odyssey, you know, Tactics Ogre, stuff like that. I don't know. It's like you're gonna get some stuff on there, and you know, it's just been smart. You know, the Switch is just kind of everlasting, and yet it's like, I don't know. It's at the same time, it's the Switch. You know, like, you're paying to. I mean, I'm playing Arena. I'm playing a 30-year-old game. You know. Yeah. I will say one thing that may be a reason why the video game crash might not happen is the Bitcoin halving is going to happen on like April 20th or something like that. Literally 420. Maybe. So many songs I got to learn. So yeah, so the Bitcoin halving is happening this year, and crypto has been going up. And if there's a big crypto crash right after the halving, or, you know, like surges really big bull run, and then it just like immediately stops, you know, and all these scandals and everything, just, you know, to throw sand in the gears, then I don't know, maybe there could be a crash, but I would say a lot of people would be spending money and buying stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that'll keep it up. Or it will just prolong the bubble. Anyway, I'm talking too much. I don't know. What do you think about that? I was laughing thinking about that hypothetical scenario of playing a concert for Falcom on an overseas one night at the La Quinta conference room, and like it just being like totally confusing, and you know, just I'm just dying laughing. It just like, you know, like the president Kondo is just giving a speech, and you know, just kind of turns over, and I can't hear him. It's like, what's he saying? And then he goes, I don't know, Gaijin. You know, it just says Gaijin or something, and I just barely hear that, and everyone like bursts into laughter, and I'm just like, what? Huh? Oh man, I've got a parasocial relationship with the Falcom Corporation, and I really want to play a gig for Sound Team JDK, the Gaijin unit. So I'll try to make it happen. I can't do it this year, maybe next. It's like part one. Get my 7-string, tune it to A. I can do that. Oh, using different pickups. Okay, so good question. Sometimes you want something that cuts through differently. And you can also, like, for this guitar, occasionally I will set a good example is my cover of Pollyanna, the Mother 3 version. I had two different volumes set on my pickups, and I was using one for kind of a softer, more melodic, clean kind of sound, and so I had the volume very low, and then I had one that was louder, and it could kind of cut through and be more solo friendly. For a guitar like this, I mean, this one I have trouble reaching up here and actually switching pickups. The Fender, it's a lot easier. You just like use your pinky, or like those kinds of guitars, those Strats. But like this, like for example, like this one, it sounds a little more bassy. I think they would call that the bridge pickup. I mean, something. Single coil versus humbuckers. So, I mean, there's all kinds of pickups. There's P90s, there's humbuckers, there's single coil, there's stacked single coils, which are basically stacked humbuckers. And you can get two of them, you can get three of them. You can, you know, there's piezo pickups. Piezo pickups kind of have like an acoustic sound. There's active pickups, there's passive pickups. Active require a 9-volt battery, passives don't. I prefer passive. I don't want to spend money on a battery. There's also my Ibanez has coil tap, where you can it has humbuckers, but then you press a button and then it turns it in half. These are like two single coil pickups together. Single coil has more treble and it cuts through a different way. Humbucker, it carries gain a little better, I would say. The cleans have a little more dull sound, maybe. This one, I would say the clean, a little more dull. This is sort of, I mean, there is an amp model, but it's kind of not too different. Oh wait, I have mic on. Doesn't really cut through that well, so it's kind of low output on the clean. But yeah, like my Fenders, I think the cleans sound really good. The distortion, it still sounds good, but it definitely has a lot more noise, so I have to manage that a lot more. Humbuckers seem to carry the gain a little better. Number of single coils depends, because yeah, like, you know, this one is a 3-way switch. My Fender, I think, is a 5-way, so it'll have 3 pickups and the neck and the middle setting, and then like all 3 or just middle, and then there's like the bridge, just the bridge, and then the bridge, and then the middle. You know, like the neck pickup, I feel like, yeah, I mean, there are stuff like that, and it's like you can get really crazy with like pickups. Brian May has a lot of different, you know, getting stuff out of phase, and, you know, like his solo sounds are very like iconic. It has sort of this nasal quality to it. You know, kind of has that sort of thing. I think those are cool, kind of screamy sounds. It's also to do with his amp. You know, that one's like the Deaky amp, one built by John Deacon, which was like kind of just a box, like a small little box. Now it's like that one was used for the solo of Bohemian Rhapsody. But mine, like this one's like for this guitar, it's three pickups and the Marty Friedman one. Sometimes I'll set the bridge pickup. Oh, amps and distortion and like all the settings, it definitely has a lot of effect on the sound. For sure, it has a huge, massive effect. And you can make basically any guitar sound like any other guitar with the right setup. It's just kind of like it, depending on how you manage sound. But there are like, this has like a Strat-like sound. For sure, there's like more organic sounds, just straight through. But like nowadays, with modeling and different things, just you can make anything sound like anything for the most part. But like for the Pollyanna song, Earthbound, like I'll set this one to like 3, a volume of 3, like on that. And I'm missing a little, a little knob or whatever. But it doesn't matter. So this one I have pretty light. So yeah, pickup height is, something that can affect how much how loud something is too. Like my pickup heights, I mean, the one near the neck is actually quite low. Maybe I need to raise it. And it's kind of like slanted a little bit differently. I don't really mess with it too much. I am missing a screw right here. It's never been replaced. Nobody's ever replaced it. Nobody can fix anything. Nobody ever tries to fix anything. Foley, I got some corroded things on there. I'm gonna change the white balance. And then yeah, so I mean that can affect things. Like definitely when I'm like on clean, like what I do too is I basically have my overdrive pedal on all the time, and I just like even now it's on. It sounds clean, but it's not. But I'll set that to like 3. That's like the solo that I did in Pollyanna, which was borrowed from a song by the band called Mr. Children, and it's called Gift. That's the melody of that song, and I thought it fit decently well over Pollyanna. So let me just change the white balance again. Was looking too sickly, getting too much of the blemishes and redness, and bad skin. Yeah, so that's what I use for that. And then when I switch back, I just click that and I'm on max. Yeah, so pickups, I think, a lot of people just keep everything on 10 and just try to leave everything to their pedals. And I think that's one way of thinking about it. But really, these knobs in like tone and in volume, you can clean up distortion, you can have a clean sound, you can get into like things do have to be wired right. And with really good wiring, like, okay, when your volume is at 1, it won't just be 0. And then when you get like halfway, suddenly there's a big kick of volume. That, it's like, what is it? I think it's the polarity or something. I don't know. I don't understand it. But I've had problems where I would roll volume to 0 and it would actually be at like 3. And then I would roll volume up to like 3 and then it would actually be at 1. And then it would pop back up to like 7. And then it's just bad. Like that kind of stuff is bad, and it can happen. So yeah, getting things like checked like that. As far as pickups, wiring pickups, I mean that's probably have to do with that. But yeah, I mean there's people that use, like Yngwie famously uses low output stacked pickups now. And like he's very much like, he very much fine-tuned those and did a lot of like the wiring himself when he was working with Seymour Duncan for his YJM Furies. And a lot of what he was wanting was the response from the pickups and things like that. And so those, they're low output, but it doesn't mean they can't rock. Obviously, Yngwie rocks. And it's just it's a different approach. I like the YJM Furies. I mean, people go, yeah, get the HS3s. Oh, it just blows it out of the water. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, really, like, pickups won't save you. Your fingers will. Pickups can get you part of the way there. How much does it really affect? I'm not sure. I just want to be able to express myself comfortably with just about any setup, and I'll deal with like a lot of deficiencies in a guitar. Just I mean, there's some that are a little bit temperamental and touchy, but there's kind of the sentimental thing of like, oh, I'm playing different on this, or it has a different weight, or I don't know. People will have all these claims about, oh, the size of the strings or whatever. I mean, yeah, it's like anything will get you to, express differently. And I think it's good to not be stuck to one. Yeah. How important are the different types of pickups, really? I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like, why do I want the Fractal FM9 when I can probably get most of the way there with the HX Stomp? And I mean, if Brendan Small could make Dethklok 1 with the pod, the Line 6 pod bean, what is it, the pod X or what, XL or something, then I don't know. I guess we don't really need that much equipment. We don't really need the best stuff. I mean, Brendan Small is one of my heroes. He's somebody I looked up to, as far as, I mean, you could go 4 or 5 single coils, but I mean, it's like you might deal with a lot more sound. I mean, it's like, I don't know. You could get 4 to 5 single coils. You could, have all the different settings. You could change it all up so it's all a bunch of different combinations, or you could just be like Eddie Van Halen. It's just one knob, no pickup switch stuff. You take out the middle, and just go, just straight into amp and go. I mean, there might be. I mean, that's a big question, I guess. I mean, I don't think about it. I don't think about it too much. I'm not like a gearhead, really. Like, I use the HX Stomp, I use a Friedman. Sometimes I use the auto filter for like a more you know, for expressive lines. And it like almost does nothing. Like the Maxon auto filter barely does anything. Like I'm doing it the same way that Marty Friedman does, where he sets everything to 0, and it kind of like it's kind of like a wah. Like that's what it actually does. Yeah. But like I use it like Marty Friedman, where I just turn everything to 0, and it just kind of puts vowels on some of these lines. Although some of the the grounding's a little messed up, and the wires are kind of, I don't know. So I need to maintain my gear, update it, and get stuff. So I don't know, because it's not working how I want. I don't know. My one spot is kind of screwed up, and I don't know if it's that or if it's just, yeah, got some problems going on here. I don't know if it's my power. Yeah. But I've used it in a lot of videos. Yeah, it's just not working right now. Wow. Yeah, it must be the daisy cable. Oof, I don't like that. That's an annoying sound. Annoying sound, isn't it? Alright, anyway. So I need to get some new cables. Stuff's getting broke. Yeah, so I mean there's all kinds of stuffs with fiddling with equipment. I'm pretty meat and potatoes. Yeah, like I'll have some preferences, you know, every now and then, but at the same time, I just use this one a lot. You know, and it depends on how much I want to get into a tune too. Like if I'm really listening and it's like, oh, maybe I should use this pickup for this section of the song or this part of the solo. You know, like I'll look at some early Yngwie solos or Marty Friedman or something, and it's like they're switching pickups a lot. They'll kind of do it in between phrases, and it's so fluid. And you know, Takayoshi Omura switches pickups a lot, and just very, very seamlessly. And you know, it's just these blues guys, you know, they're just kind of plugged straight into an amp, and they just, you know, it's like, oh, well, Eric Clapton was famous for kind of doing this, like, he'd roll the tone completely off. And he called it the woman tone. And then kind of would roll that tone a little bit, just to add a little more. And then it kind of turns in, you know, has some bite. You know, it's like you can get a lot. Kind of do that, you know, like I think a lot of people want gear that can do all this stuff, but it's like a lot of it you can get just from your guitar. A little bit of overdrive and just your guitar. And it's like more attention to that. You know, you'll get a lot further, I think. And like just being expressive, because it's like, whose setup are you going to use, or you got your own particular setup, and it's like setting up Christmas tree lights and one bus, and you got to test every single bulb, you know, you bust one of your pedals. I don't know. It's like I want to have more expression in just my guitar, because like I'm taking time to figure that out. Like here, you know, I could just have like nothing. And I got a kill switch. You know, you get some cool sounds. Maybe it wasn't a cool sound. I don't know. But, yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of setups, you know, with like a Les Paul style or with a Fender style or, you know, some other variation. Humbucker single, you know, or P90s. I don't know. I mean, there's all kinds of pickups. Then there's ones where it's like noiseless pickups, and maybe there's like noiseless P90s or something like that. I don't know. There's a lot. Yeah, Tom Morello or like Jimi Hendrix. You know, I'm thinking more obvious, like Jimi Hendrix. a subscription. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm happy to share. You know, things about guitar. Yeah. So that's kind of a little bit of my idea of just like I'm not super particular about the gear. I mean, it's kind of like I wanted this because it was relatively affordable and it was Marty Friedman's new guitar, but it's like the affordable kind. I'm a big fan of him, so that's why I wanted this one. Although it's given me a lot of problems, like just cheap stuff, cheap hardware. So it's broken a lot, but then again, maybe I play it a lot, so it's that could be also the reason. But yeah, so it's that's kind of my thing. Alright. Guardian Legend Forest Corridor. Let me look it up. Yeah, that one's A minor blues. All right, let's play some Arena. Use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Oh no, I lost everybody. Okay. It makes sense. Let me get arena. I'm so close. So I'm in Morrowind. I'm in Morrowind. Dun dun dun. Dun. The Black Gate kindly waiteth. Where the heck am I? Okay, I'm in the second level. A ruby key, an emerald key door, and a sapphire key door. North Central. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go North Central. So I got paralyzed in the water, and that's when I stopped last night. Running like crap. This game's so janky. Holy crap. It's like you back up from a wall and you're stuck in the square. Just always. You will always have that happen. Oh my gosh.
You were a fool.
I was a fool. Love Jagger Tharn's voice. You're a fool! You're a fool! Yeah! He's got a... Man, get the... What are you doing? Jeez. Get off of me. Fuck off me. Nice. That's the max. you want? All right. I've not heard anything about Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. I know there was that one project somebody was making. It was kind of neat. I don't know what it was called. It was something Tactics. Very cool looking. That's it. That's a key. Emerald key. Emerald. Good. All right. I don't know. No. Okay, here we go. Can I just blip out for a second? All right. I've learned you, game. Oh, man. Okay. That. Save here. It's not the right one. All right, and then this one, we'll check out up here. Hopefully nothing weird happens. Okay. This one, I think it's just the hallway that leads down. Oh. Oh no, I'm getting beaten up. Okay. Still can't camp. This is dangerous. I get an hour. Yes. Holy crap. 3 spawned. Alright, can I finally rest? A full rest? Dude. Fuck this area. Knew you were there. Oh my gosh. Okay, now let's go back out. I go west. Then out the door. Jump in the pool. Go west. We'll see what's there. Hopefully it's not a wraith. I opened the door. Now. Crap. I found the legendary Hammer of Garen. Once it is united with its mate, the Anvil of Methus, in the Palace of Ebonheart, it will ring with the location of the secret entrance to Dagothr. Or as Jagger Tharn says, Dagoth. Yeah. Or Dr. Horrible when he walks back, he's like, the hammer is my penis. If only nobody discovered Joss Whedon through Dr. Horrible. Imagine. I was like, I like Dr. Horrible. I was like, okay. I like Firefly. Oh, sure. I mean, I didn't watch it, but maybe I've seen I don't know. I once had to play the Buffy theme for like a Halloween show. I want to hear somebody do like gospel riffing on the X-Files theme. Okay. It was like a sample, like the do 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 do. That's interesting. Or was it like the main hook, like the do 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 da 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 da? Huh. Interesting. Sounds like a sounds like it could be like a Justin Wang video. Tales of the Internet or something. Or like the riff is like the, it's like a violin line or something, like a fiddle. It sounds interesting on fiddle. East, north, east, north. Alright. North and east, north and east. I did it. Ebonheart. Narcissus, Tear, Necrom, Firewatch, Blacklight. Where's Cool? Kraganmore, Oaktown. But where's Sadie? Where's Vivek? Early morning. Isn't that interesting? You don't know about Pangea? I want to see Dagoth from here. There it is. There's Dagoth. It'd be bubbling. It'd be bubbling up there. done, Zorax. You have done the realm a service it will not easily forget. Smiths across the land will hail your arrival. Now, my part of the bargain, King Kasich rings the hammer of Garen into the anvil, listening intently. A slow smile spreads across his features. Gesturing to you, he inscribes the location of the entrance to Dagoth Earth. It's more in the northern part of Morrowind onto your map. And so, we go. Dagoth Ur, the sacred entrance of the Dwarven Smiths into the Fire Mountain. Dagoth Ur stands before you. Magical runes glow in the red firelight, shimmering heat. Sulphurous gouts of steam escape from the vents within the rock face of the opening. The final piece of the Staff of Chaos beckons. Now, I, for one, okay. Come, Nerevar. Come in peace. Friend or foe, matters not. Oh. Oh my gosh. Please let me... And then can I do that? I can't even jump. Cool dungeon. I like the design of this place. Oh crap. I was hitting Shift C, but well, it wasn't registering. The game hates me. So I gotta beat up that. you know, just like five spells or so. Saber's broken. Oh, I got an idea. There. Okay, so I need the diamond key. Excuse me. Ah, okay. Let's go. Huh.
You were a fool to confront me.
Never fought a lich. Okay, so south walls or oh, okay. This might be bad. Diamond key. Shoot. Alright. It's just straightforward, I believe. do not want to fight rock golems. I might even just do this. I'm gonna die. I'm screwed. Okay, let me try that again. I can't do it. Oh. Okay. Basically playing Minecraft here. Oh crap, there's two of them. What the heck is all this crap? I can't believe I healed. Wow. Shoot. So what is it? Ah, okay. can't jump. The stupid levitation. There it is. To escape a riddle must ye answer from the beginning of eternity to the end of time and space, to the beginning of every end and the end of every place. What am I? Universe? I don't know. Matter? From the beginning of eternity to the end of time and space, the beginning of every end. Life. Entrance, exit. E. Oh. It is E. Seem to recall that. Reading that in the guide. Oh. That's funny. To the end of every re.
Alright. North, right, north, right, north, right. Okay. I didn't get ambushed.
I congratulate you on your success. Have you discovered, however, what I have known all along? The staff is drained of all magical potential. I did it myself before scattering the pieces across the realm. It is a useless stick, good for churning butter or rowing a boat, but not for saving the Emperor. Come find me if you dare, and I will relieve you of any further burdens you may think to face. My legions await.
For churning butter or for rowing a boat.
I have watched as you blundered your way to this place. At one time, I even considered approaching you with an offer to lead my Imperial Guards. But it is plain that you are not worthy of such a position. Be not fooled by what you would call success in your journey across the Empire. for you have never faced a being as powerful as I.
There's like a cutscene I sort of missed there.
I have watched as you blundered your way to this place.
Oh.
At one time, I even considered approaching you with an offer to lead my Imperial Guards. But it is plain that you are not worthy of such a position. Be not fooled by what you would call success in your journey across the Empire, for you have never faced a being as powerful as I. Your death shall be slow and torturous, a suffering that shall
Will probably be
the
quick
millennium.
because of the wraiths.
Come, I await you in the dungeons below.
Oh my gosh, come on, just kill this guy. Man.
a fool! I have watched. You were a...
No. Accidentally clicked twice. Wait till it syncs back up. Okay, I need to do fire resistance.
I have watched.
Help!
You were a... I have watched.
Get me out of here!
You were...
I had invisibility on.
I am what?
Get out of my face. Okay, let's look at the next level. Go east, south, and maybe I can pass wall. Go, 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 go. That's the wrong room. Great. I'm in the Imperial Palace. I'm in the final area of the game. And Iron Giant is following me, and I don't think I can kill him. I'm trying. Can I kill any enemy? It sounds like an Iron Giant. I don't think... Dude. Can't kill him. What if I do this? What the heck? am I? Okay. Let me try that again. Yeah. Watch me blunder. Alright, invisibility, and I think what I'll do, I'll just run straight ahead. Look at level 2. Good go. Yeah, I could go northeast. I'll go northeast. Bad die. What the heck was that? Game's freaking out on me. Game's freaking out on me. Broke the game again. Alright, so this time I want to go down the door. It's an okay start, so I think I'm gonna... Oh no. Dude, what the heck? Hey. I'm gonna restart the client. I don't even know what I did. I broke arena. I broke the arena. The arena. It didn't save.
I have won.
There. Alright, and this is okay. I will... Okay, so this one... Second level... I could go south... Second left... Down... First... No, second left... North... Second north... South, second left, south. Wait. Okay, third level. I don't know where this ends up. So this one... Go south, west, south, first west, north. Okay. I just wonder if I can find any respite. These guys, I can take care of them. Now the question is, can I Can I rest? Um... How's it going? This is an intense moment. Crap. I can make another save. Be really bad. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. Somewhere, please. Can I find anything? We go back here. I am in the final boss palace. Oh, crap. It's very tough. Thing is, I need a better way to get around. I could try pass wall. Just right here. I don't know. I'm gonna try something. I just want to be able to rest. And I'll take a chance. Alright. Now, let's see, so... Maybe I went about this wrong. Can't get around him. It's too big. It's fun. I got Mike Tyson. Okay. Right. North.
To confront me.
It's a fool. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. I might have to revert back to the second level and see if I can go about this slightly differently. my gosh, this stupid lag. It's just eating up inputs. I could try killing this thing. Do not work. I got it. Couldn't last 1 second. Where is it? Oh, it's a hellhound. Shoot. Let me try. Dude. I don't even know where it is. Oh. That sucks.
You were
It seems very unlikely. But I could try killing this. And then trying. Enemies. It's an iron golem? What the heck, man? I guess I can't rest. I guess I can't rest. I should have bought potions. Okay, I need to try a different approach. So let's go. For Ebonheart. There's the Mages Guild. Good. Who the hell is the wizard? Okay, I'm gonna drop a lot of items, I think. I got a lot of things to identify, actually. No. Not yet. I got beat up, so I think it's time to replan, recalibrate. Come in a little more prepared. I probably don't need to identify those that don't cost much at all. One's very expensive. Curious. Ebony Torque. Very expensive. So what is this amulet? Amulet of Endurance. So what do I got? Okay. Okay. All right. Just the red moon star or something.
I have won.
Okay. Watched me blunder. Alright, now let's... Next page. Invisible. Let's go. Imperial Palace. Level 1. This one I'm gonna try. How do I want to do this? I just cut through. Maybe I could just fight. Oh my gosh. Okay. Again. Wait. Now, can I even like, oh, so I can't rest like at all. I just want to know the rules. Okay. Now. Okay, so this one, I could just go south the whole way. Maybe. We'll try that. Oh my gosh. Alright. Right. Busted that up. Okay, let me try this again.
You were a...
Because it sucks. I think, yeah, that might actually be the way to go. Is just... this way.
You were a...
Okay. I actually have 4 potions. Don't I? Yes, I do. Okay. So maybe... Okay, maybe what I'll do is just run through... Oh crap.
You were a fool!
I need to hope for a little bit of good luck. Maybe I could jump. Boom. I got stuck. And I got 2 shot.
You were a...
It's like 50,000. I guess I could slash. All of a sudden it's like running stupidly slow. It's great. It's great. I was able to run all those times before. Huh. Yeah, just... Okay, fire resistance, please? Something? Just kind of block it, at least? Kill him. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Dude, just slash them down. They're not that tough. Okay, alright, now. Let's call it level 2. This one. Alright. Try... Alright, and now I think this is the 4th level. I should have had potions of resist shock. Northwest of the room with the island. Okay. So... Alright. I'm just planning my my attack strategy. Did. Wait, I can actually... Oh my gosh. I could actually camp. I could actually camp. Oh my goodness. That changes everything. I thought it was like one of these like dungeons that you couldn't. So why is my... Okay. Go west and then completely down. And I think we got 2 walls. Hopefully nobody's... Ah, shh. Huh?
You were up.
Wow. 2. Okay. Let me try this again. I think what I'll try. I got an idea. This is gonna be Cheese McGee. Oh no, but... Oh, I screwed this up. Well... Rest anywhere. About up here.
You are a fool to confuse.
No. What the heck? Insufficient based? Excuse me? Base department? Where's the base memory? How come? When the game is not based enough. What's going on? Okay. I screwed this up. All I need. Okay. Let's save this and this one. And then this one. Levitate. Please fire. Please fire.
You were a fool!
Okay. On the fourth and final level, if you have pass wall, you can avoid running the gauntlet. Cut through the wall. Weston. Dual cell. Northwestern room of the island. Northwestern room. Right now, the crap is the jewel. I am the Elder Scrolls Arena.
Didn't even see Jaeger Thorn. Just froze. Wait, stand by. Gotta beat the game yet again. I get proper cutscene, right? What happened? Gotta beat the game again.
You were a fool!
Oh, that's him.
You were a fool!
Can I even beat him up? If I do that, and then don't I have Shalador's mirror?
You were a fool!
Can you attack?
You were a...
Ugh.
There. Dang! Alright. You are the arena of the arenas. I am the eternal champion. I am the Elric of Melnibone. Proven yourself a worthy champion of the Empire. Such service shall not easily be forgotten. Hang not your sword above the mantle, nor place your spellbook upon the shelves. Many such adventures still await your hand. This was but one chapter in the story of the Elder Scrolls. I'm the eternal champion. Excuse me. I wish I had something to say, but I don't. Alright. Alright. Wow. Wow. Alright. Cool. I am the arena. All right. Let's see, what can I say about Arena? This was an interesting Elder Scrolls game. Nope, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Gonna do that. Do I just get the Mantella? Do I get the Mantella right now? And the Jewel? I get the Mantella and the Jewel. So it's always crystals. It's always crystals. Every single RPG is crystals. Even this one. No, I enjoyed this one. I think Arena is pretty cool. Daggerfall is also really good. Morrowind was a lot of fun. This one, I mean, I had a little bit of a slog with this one, but like, I think the pass wall spell just was very interesting and just, you know, trying to avoid things. I did kind of rely on the guide a bit in this one. At the same time, I did enjoy the dungeons and the handcrafted dungeons. It's a hard game. Arena might be the hardest one. Just on a straight difficulty level, like, I think, then again, I was playing Nightblade, and I was limited in my class, like, what I could wear, and, like, the weapons I could use, but then again, I excelled at, like, just picking locks and doing all that kind of stuff.
I don't know, it had a cool style. It just, there was a certain engagement I got out of Arena as opposed to Oblivion and Skyrim, that I could actually feel and connect with the game. And like, I mean, yeah, you know, there's nice things to look at in Skyrim and to some extent Oblivion. But I don't know. Like, you don't draw on the map. You don't write notes for yourself. You can't pass wall. You can't levitate. There's not too much fear of like being woken up from rest. Like Arena, every single now, it's like you gotta save often, but like there is just a constant threat in Arena that just does not exist in I don't know, the other games. I mean, in Daggerfall, yeah, but at the same time, I had some assurance, you know, when I completed dungeons, you know, that, you know, I was probably safe. But like Arena, whew, not really, not really. It could screw you over so quickly. My character was not that good. Like, I don't know, maybe my character just wasn't that good. And I didn't really do any of the artifacts quests. I know that could have helped. You know, but it just I don't know. It was interesting in like going to the towns. You had to ask around, kind of get these rumors. You go to like the palace or like the mage guild or just go to some other city, but like they would kind of give you false directions. You know, there was, in that way, the dialogue was a lot more role-playing, like where it would be kind of like a D&D game. It wasn't just like the laundry lists of like keywords that Morrowind had, which I resonate with that because I played Shadowrun on the Super Nintendo, and I know people like the Genesis version, and I like it too. It's cool, but like Shadowrun on the Super Nintendo, like it had like the keywords thing, and you just kind of, you know, you get different dialogue, and you know, and you have like a more intense conversation in that way. But like, and Daggerfall had like tone, you know, there was like tone, and you had to like click that, and part of that was just click a button, and, you know, you get like a plus to your social interactions and stuff depending on who you talk to, with like peasants or whatever. But like Arena, it was like learning about a town, and you make the notes that matter. But at the same time, the town and like the locations didn't. There was only a few locations when it came to like main quests. It's like, okay, go to the weapons shop. Maybe you repair stuff for 10 days, or you go to the mage guild or the palace. Like the weapon shop was just kind of extra. But really, you know, it was just move the quest along and do those things, and it was very like repetitive. You know, you do the mini quest first, which I think usually those were harder than the staff quests. I liked Jaeger Tharn. I thought he was a cool villain. I liked his voice acting. I liked how he taunts you the entire game. You know, with the limitations of like random minions being sent at you, it's cool that, you know, like you kind of get a feel of his personality. And, you know,
I respected Jaeger Tharn. He, he had some bants. He had some fun bants. That staff is worthless. It's a piece of crap. I knew this the whole time. Like, he was just laughing about it. He's like, come on, bring it on. Meet me at the bottom of the dungeon. We'll fight. It's just it's the staff has no more use than churning butter or rowing a boat, but you can't get away from me. Like, he had some great lines. Another thing I noticed in Arena, a lot of spelling errors and a lot of like voiced spelling errors too. Specifically Rhea Silmain at the beginning. If you die when you died, that's such a weird like thing that she says. I mean, and I don't know, you're kind of working with maybe developers or people in the office or something. I don't know if like these are like trained voice actors or anything. I mean, I think Jaeger Tharn was like real deal. That guy was just as good as any sort of performance ever. Sort of that Jeremy Irons Dungeons and Dragons movie from year 2000, where like that guy's just relishing in evil. I don't know. It's a cool game. Daggerfall had, like, it's the 3D thing that like really resonated with me, but like Arena had characters that I really like. It was simple, but like Jaeger Tharn was just such a good villain that I think in that way Arena is the best in terms of that. Although Dagoth is very good in Morrowind. In some ways kind of took on that role. From Jaeger Tharn. And in Skyrim it was kind of Alduin, but like I don't know, it was sort of it just didn't really touch me. Dagoth left an impression. Jaeger Tharn left an impression. Yeah. A couple of the characters from Oblivion, like Martin, Septim, Sean Bean. Yeah, so I don't know. As far as Elder Scrolls, I'll probably play Tribunal. I'll probably play Tribunal in some point. That was something I kind of feel like, okay, maybe I should do that. My brother was saying, hey, the Dagger or Dark Brotherhood of Oblivion is pretty good. Maybe try that. I know some people said some of the guild stuff in Skyrim. I know some people said, heck, maybe even just some different stuff in Daggerfall. Almost should just play vanilla. Arena, I feel like, okay, there, this was would have been an interesting experience in 1994 to play Arena on a computer. Daggerfall probably more so, but back in the 90s. Another game I'm kind of interested in is Ultima Underworld. which I believe Daggerfall and Arena, you know, they took heavy inspiration from Ultima Underworld. And that I would actually use the term heavy inspiration because, you know, definitely it's one of those you know, immersive kind of RPGs where, you know, you're interacting with a lot of things and conversation stuff, and, you know, you got like a sandbox element there. I'll consider that. I'll consider that also kind of in the stars, but yeah, so I don't know. Elder Scrolls as a whole, I played them in reverse order. Started with Skyrim, worked my way down, and I don't know. It's certainly a way to play the games. Like, as far as when I have originally played them, I started with Morrowind on the Xbox, and I was at a friend's house, spending the night, and I saw that there was this game, Morrowind, and that pretty much hooked me in. Oblivion I didn't really see much of, but I heard a lot of people talking about it through the mid-2000s, and then Skyrim I never really had interest in. Like, it was shown to me, I had some hands-on experience, I never really liked it. You know, only somewhat recently, just from like completing a lot of games like the past few years, I, you know, wanted to complete a lot of my backlog. And, you know, I just wrote all of my games that I had that I haven't beaten, or like what was my like you know, status on them, and like Skyrim was always on there, and it was like, yeah, I hate this game. I don't know if I'll ever finish it. Like, maybe I just need to rush through the game. So rush through I did, and went through the main quest, Argonian Unarmed, and it was laughably easy. But as far as like other stuff I did like the survival mode, which kind of made me feel like, oh, you know, there might be some game in here, you know. But yeah, like I don't find a whole lot of fun in like the builds. You know, it's not really like a game where I'm like all that like entertained by the builds or like the gameplay itself. Like, it's more of just, okay, you go to a town and maybe do a couple of fetch quests or something, or you just are wandering and it's just getting caught up in the world, kind of like in Elden Ring, where it's like, okay, you're find Nokrin, and that's just like a big moment where it's like you find this whole underworld, something like that kind of moment where it's like, you know, it just opens up. I think that's something that Todd Howard says, like, you know, where you open up the world and it's just like the game opens itself up to you. You know, I know he's kind of a controversial figure in gaming, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, you can't really deny how much the impact of like Elder Scrolls has been, especially, you know, the recent ones. I mean, I think the older games are better. But it's like, I don't know. I can have an appreciation for the principle of dumbing down something so that a lot of people can play it, but like, I know that's just like, to a lot of gamers, it's just very like, I don't know, it's like anti-skill, it's anti, like, I don't know, it's just something like it like, yes, games should not be like accessible, like it should frustrate you should be kept away from art, and that I do respect. Like, I play very difficult music on guitar. I don't make a compromise in what I do, and I try to get better at what I do, and that is my, like, you know, I want to play more difficult music than just simply Wild Thing, which is like 3 chords. You know, that's like the Skyrim of rock music. But like, I want to play Yngwie Malmsteen. You know, I want to play tough Swedish neoclassical metal. You know, that's what drives me. But it's like, you know, I can appreciate some things about Skyrim. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't see Bethesda going to their roots, because it's changed so much. Could they ever go back to their roots? Could they ever, you know, look at Arena, play Arena, or Daggerfall, or even Daggerfall Unity, where it's like, oh, okay, like a modernization of a beloved game, or that has like a cult following, or this kind of like game that takes you to every single region. Like, you know, can't you do that better? Does it have to be, you know, so dumbed down? Like, I would hope they make it a little more complex than Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 6, in some ways. Like, okay, like, like, just do Black Marsh, make it Argonians, and just make it very interesting. Make an interesting alien kind of world that you know, people can engage with, and maybe even be, you know, I don't know, put off by something. But then again, it's like Bethesda kind of lost a lot with like Starfield, where it's like, okay, it's a game that had like too many people that weren't connected in like driving a game forward. So they didn't really have like a centralized document, really. It was just sort of like everyone's in totally different studios, and they're not really like all working towards a proper game. It's just kind of, you know, oh, here's a Western stereotypical world, and here's the neon city, and that's basically cyberpunk, but like none of the sex, drugs, and rock and roll. You know, none of the edge running. It's just crap, you know. Maybe it looks somewhat appealing, but like it just, you know, lacks the weight and emotion, or, you know, or like a driving character development. Like all that I heard about Starfield, and it's kind of like, I don't see it worth playing at all. You know, Elder Scrolls, it's harder. I think it's harder to mess up Elder Scrolls because you have so much established lore. Starfield had nothing. It was just kind of like, I just want to make a space game. I want to make the space game. Like, well, what's going to be in your space game? Oh, well, I guess it's just not that fun. 6 months before you release it, and you are just now finding, oh, well, you know, it's just not that fun. But, you know, you go to an empty planet, and it's like, well, I guess there's some value of just looking at a vista. And it's like, oh, you had that in Skyrim, and you stripped everything else away. Can't you do something with that? I will say, like, Arena, like, I didn't really deviate from the main quest. Didn't go to a village, didn't go to any of the other castles. So, because I would rather respect my time, but I could just take a look back at what the game was doing, and it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I just wonder, if I just took the game exactly how it told me to play, I wonder, like, I'd just be on random quests, or would it be like an artifact quest, or would, if I just went to a random city, what would I do? Um, like I'm getting guided by Rhea Silmain, but if I just go to some random town in Hammerfell, like would that, would I eventually be led to Sentinel, or would I just like, I don't know. I guess I haven't really engaged with the game in that way, so I don't know. Did I really appreciate the game? I think enough on this level. I'm okay with that. It's kind of like a Daggerfall. I don't know if I would have actually been able to complete the game. Like, I don't know, that there was some noodly things about it. Like waiting 40 days just for somebody. I did finish the game. Catch the replay on YouTube. Talking to Dan. I'll show you a screenshot. Hey, you know what? I could just beat the game again. I could just beat the game. Alright, here we go. Watch this. There it is.
You must not! The jewel holds my life from us! Thou art truly a child of the end. I have a particular idea.
Yeah. I'm the Elder Scrolls. Wasn't that cool? How his face melted? Wasn't that cool? That was pretty awesome. There, I beat the game. Cool. Yeah, I'm just talking about Elder Scrolls Bethesda Arena
and just kind of my little post-mortem. I usually do this whenever I beat a game. I just kind of talk about it a little bit, kind of a mini review, and just kind of collecting my thoughts, and just kind of, well, what was my takeaway. But essentially, I think Arena does something. It feels like a D&D adventure in the sense of you talk to people in town, you get pertinent information, maybe, and you go to next location. It just feels a little more like natural, focused, and just, I don't know. In that way, I like it. Daggerfall is overwhelming with all the options. You want to talk about Arche? You want to talk about the goddess Dibella, the Underking? You want to talk about temples in the region, or just general stuff? Uriel Septum? Do you want to ask it in a blunt tone, or a polite tone, or just neutral? And it's a lot. There's a lot there. You know, where's the tavern? Where's the weapon shop? Arena is a little more, I would say it's more focused in that aspect, but you kind of lose out on a little more. But I like how the narration comes in. I like just very, you know, just a little, the people are a little more helpful in Arena, I feel like. At the same time, I didn't have very high personality in Arena. Nobody in the bars really were helpful. Maybe that's always like that, I'm not really sure. So on that element, I like Arena. I like the flow of the RPG. Now, the issue that kind of annoyed me halfway through Arena, just how repetitive the quests are. It's the mini quest and then the main quest, and it's always that way, and there's always that thing you have to do before you do the main thing, so it's kind of it's predictable, which is fine. Collecting 8 pieces of the staff is whatever, but it's just, yeah, you know, they do the little gotcha thing, but it's I mean, Jaeger Tharn's personality really kind of carries the story, but it is it did kind of weigh on me, so that's probably why I went a little harder on like just the guide and stuff, and just kind of getting into that. Besides that, I enjoyed it. Now, okay, here's something. The controls. I mean, playing the game like this and moving the mouse and doing that whole tap dance and having to do, it has been 13 years since Skyrim. It's been 30 years since Arena. Fallout 5 won't be until 2030. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so playing the game with like kind of Fats Domino, you know, piano, kind of that switch hand style was actually fun. I actually enjoyed how bad the controls were, because it was just, I don't know. Like, I read a Twitter post recently, and it was a little shortly after I started like playing and enjoying Arena, and they're like, I forget who said it, or actually it might have been, it's that journalist Gene Park. He's like the video game journalist for New York Times. It might have been him. And he was like, if a game has bad controls, I don't change them. I don't mod to like change them, because it's like, well, this is what the developer wanted, and I just adapt to them and try to enjoy it. And on some level, you don't have to do that. But on the other hand, this game, it's 30 years old. Part of me wants to go back 30 years ago just to, to kind of experience that. AV Gen. Try to take you back to the past, Play these shitty games that suck ass, I mean, this was fun. Playing the game like this, switching hands, and then using the mouse, and then hitting Shift C, and then clicking to like cast, and hitting Shift J with my left hand on right shift, J and shift, and then moving my mouse so that it's on the viewable game. Like, you can't have it in the menu, it has to be on the field of view, and that's when you can jump and run jump. You can't do it otherwise. So little idiosyncrasies like that were kind of interesting to find out, and I felt a little smart figuring that out on my own. Like, oh, that's what this means. Or like suddenly getting random heals, and I'm like, why did that happen? It is gratifying. I would say, now, if you're gonna play Arena, if you do want to play Arena, I recommend a fighter mage class of some sort, where you can have heavier armor and cast spells, and you can wear plate armor and level up your attacks, and then have a couple weapons, because they will break, and it takes a while to repair your weapons. You have to leave them off at the weapon store, and then just start leveling up your magic. Try to get it as high as you can, and yeah, just like anything like pass wall. Even though they're expensive, it's worth it to get those. Heck, you can be a character, you don't even need magic, you just get magic items and you're actually okay. There's plentiful enchanted items to get. But yeah, some kind of like battle mage class would probably be good if you can like, wear heavy armor and use strong weapons. And just make it so it's easy to hit enemies. I think that's like number one. Raise your agility. And then strength. And then willpower. Or not willpower, but intelligence. Magic's really good. It takes about 10 levels. Like, I was Nightblade. It takes about 10 levels to start to feel tanky. I never really felt tanky in the game, but like 10 levels, I started to feel like, okay, I could take a few monsters. I could take them on. That was like maybe the first or second dungeon. It takes a little while to level up after that. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, the bad controls were fun. I enjoyed the bad controls. And like holding the mouse button and swinging, stuff like that, doing the gestures, stuff like that. It was neat. It was neat. So, yeah. All right. Well,
tomorrow. I got work. I will probably, maybe I'll be on. But I think for sure I want to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think it's coming out on the 29th. And yeah, so there we go. With that being said, I am done. Peace. I am the Elder Scrolls. I'm the Elder Scrolls series, period. And I'll probably do Tribunal and at least that. I think that, you know, is what I want to do. For like the next Elder Scrolls thing. Am I done with Elder Scrolls completely? Nah, probably not. But a little break. I want to play another game. Finishing all of Elder Scrolls in about 3 months. That's not too bad. Two months. That's not too bad. So, all right.